ball. Yeah, but he play ball. Double tackle. Yeah, yeah, understand. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you play too much for age, and so foul and then you can go for them. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You have to let the game play too.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Good afternoon. I want to officially welcome you to the live coverage of the Ttpfl Tier 2 semi-finals here at the Harlem Velodrome. We want to apologize for two things. One, our late start and our lack of commentary in the first half. But if you were following, you would notice that the score is 1-1, one each for the MIC Matura, who are playing in blue, and the Harlem Strikers in red. Of course, Elton John gave MIC the lead from the penalty spot before Jerome Francis equalized for them. A goal that you would have seen in a one-on-one situation. The players are getting ready to come back onto the pitch for the start of the second half. 1-1 in this encounter. The players are back out on the pitch already. The officials are not yet, they're still making their way onto the pitch. The 1-1 situation. Coming up next will be the Defense Force and Queen's Park. That's the second semi-final here at the Harlem Velodrome, due to start at 7 o'clock. So if you were thinking about that West Indies or South Africa game later, well, of course, you will be able to miss that one, but we'll keep you updated here as it pertains to the scores. Of course, the West Indies in a must-win match. Of course, South Africa also in a must-win match because of what happened today when England got to not only 4 points but a superior run rate, net run rate that huge win over the USA earlier today. There's also the fact that the West Indies who have 2 points, they need to win, but if they win, doesn't matter how much they win by, they will go through to the semi-final ahead of South Africa. It's a must-win situation for South Africa though. They have to win to go to 6 points, so they will win the group if they win, but if they don't, they will finish third and they will miss out in the semi-final. But that's cricket. Let's leave the cricketers to mind their business. We'll mind the business of football here. Ttpfl Tier 2 semi-final. It's semi-final day. We have 1-1 situation between MIC and of course Harlem. Harlem playing in red. MIC of course in their blue. So we have 45 minutes to go in this encounter. MIC just getting ready. I apologize for that blip. MIC Harlem winding down the Ttpfl Tier 2 season. After today, just a one match day to go, that's the final. Of course, Phoenix are the reigning champions, but they went up to the Ttpfl Tier 1. And that's the second half kickoff. Early attack here from the MIC team, but quickly fizzled out. Not out of danger yet. And the ball goes into touch for a throw, a Harlem throw. Will be taken by their number 12, Tariq Martin. Martin was looking for that Francis, the goal scorer, but he was sandwiched between two blue shirts. So again, we want to apologize for the late start and the lack of commentary in the first half. Touch. It will be a throw here for the MIC team. Goalless, a 1-1 situation here. Oh, got him stretching for that one there. And here comes Harlem strikers if they can get something out of it. Just want to beat Francis. And this is an opportunity. Yeah! It's Harlem taking the lead. Through their number 13. Harlem taking the lead through their number 13, Karim Batiste. And Batiste sends Harlem into the lead. Harlem have 1 foot into the final. MIC have it all to do here. And this is an attack from MIC. The ball coming across the face of the goal. The goalkeeper uses feet. So the goalkeeper did well enough in the situation there thought he would have wasted time trying to get down and use his arms. Very happy that we're in the rainy season now, because you can see the difference of this surface. When it was when we were in the dry season, it was looking more like beach football. But now, with the rain that we have been having, and it's a green surface once more. Harlem Strikers, they're leading this semi-final. 1 foot into the final, where they will await the winner of the second semi-final to be played right here after this first one. It will be Defence Force and Queen's Park. Francis looking for some movement on the right side, but intercepted there. Desperate play out. Could start something here for MIC. Well marshaled by the defense there. Philip doing well, traveling with the ball. Has some support there in Martin. And the goal scorer there, Batiste. MIC looking for the equalizer. They are trailing 2-1, but not in that instance there. He was sandwiched between two. Cool conditions here at the Arima Velodrome. We have lost the sunshine actually. It's because of the structure that we are on, shielding the sun from getting onto the field. Not really overcast conditions, but it's late evening conditions. Here comes an attack on the right, on the left side. This is Batiste. Ball across the face of the goal. Something was starting here from Jai Karan and the number 10. Moses Jaikaran, who turned out with the CSW team in the Ascension football tournament a couple years ago. The corner, it's there. It's actually inside. So they take a 3-1 lead. It looked at for a moment it looked like it missed. Looked like Batiste. It looked a minute that it was going out. It looked like he had missed the ball, but it actually snuck into the first post. So, Harlem Strikers have struck twice early in the second half, and they definitely have 1 foot into the final. They are leading 3-1, but there are a lot of time left in this game for MIC to get back into this one. Still not out of it yet, because we all know a 2-goal cushion is very deceptive. Making some defensive passes, putting the defense a bit under pressure in that instance, but not at this time. It's still a 3-1 lead here for Harlem Strikers. Batista, but a double in the second half. Just want to apologize for that break in transmission there. Internet issues. Not missing much action. It's still 3-1 for the Harlem team. Just missed a bit of action because of the drop in internet, so we had to. Don't have control over that actually, so I want to apologize for that still. It's still a 3-1 lead here for Harlem. They lead MIC in this first Ttpfl Tier 2 semi-final here at the Arima Velodrome. Coming up next is Defence Force and Queen's Park. Something open up here for Harlem, looking for a fourth. Shot coming in. No problem for the goalkeeper, Jesse Peters. Buckmeyer is the Harlem goalkeeper. One to beat. Does well to skip over two. He is brought down, but the referee tells him to get up. Get up. He went down too easy. Get up is the call. There's a whistle. He has to start over the play. To be a bit cheeky there. Can't understand why they like to hold on to the ball too long, and Elton John guilty of that. He had support, he could have just passed off the ball. I think our culture here is to hold on to the ball and dribble at least one person. This is Elton John again. Sends him, and here comes Harlem looking dangerous again. Tries a shot in the end, but the shot from Tariq Martin was not particularly troublesome one. I want to remind you that the coverage continues the sports coverage continues right here on Wave. Coming up on Friday, it's day one of the track and field national championships at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. Day one on Friday, that goes through until Sunday. Day two on Saturday and day three on Sunday for the national championships at the track and field athletes. Look to book their places for Paris. Olympiad. Harlem not letting up, looking for a third. This is Batiste. Uses the support, looking for that ball inside, but well dealt with by the defense of the trailing team. They have 2 goals to make up for. Nice ball inside. This is Jaikaran. Jaikaran has some movement of forward. This is Batiste. Across, right over the bar. That was Francis. Very close to scoring his double. Very close of getting his second and Harlem's fourth. But the ball came very powerful for him. It was too strong for him to control. Some of the MIC Matura Reunited fans are a bit frustrated by their team's performance. Just heard someone say they are not knocking the ball. Harlem with 1 foot into the final, a shot from distance. No problems for the goalkeeper. MIC Matura Reunited season could come to an end if they don't score 2 goals without conceding a fourth. Rivas Alexander going to ground. Alexander turns away from his man. Alexander goes back to Philip. Philip, oh, a missed pass. They were not in sync there. And here comes Batiste. Batiste sending Tariq. The goalkeeper comes out, does well, and the ball goes over the line, and Jaron Francis, the referee saw a handle ball, if I didn't see. Here comes NIC Matura. The infringement goes the other way. The referee didn't like exactly what Daniel Rose was doing there. Daniel Rose illegal of that play. With that illegal play, guilty of that illegal play. This is Harlem looking for that 4th goal. They already have a 2-goal cushion. An interesting free kick. A free kick in an interesting position. Batista is standing over it. Scored 2 goals already. Kareem Batista is over this one. Seeing some cars in the background in the car park. Just wide. From Jaikaran, Moses Jaikaran. Not sure what he was doing there, but he has the support. Cross coming in. Goalkeeper didn't get there. Oh, he should have done better with that shot. The goalkeeper was clearly off his line, but didn't get that shot off as he wanted to take advantage of the goalkeeper being off his line. Harlem playing like if they're behind, they are playing with more urgency than the team that is actually trailing by 2 goals. Stop and start situation with the Ttpfl Tier 2 season. Should have been finished already, the shot coming in from far. But we had some issues with Iguaya and team from Tobago, Bethel. That game had to be replayed and push back the season to a couple weeks. Getting closer to the final whistle of this game. Still some time off. But every minute that passes, it keeps getting shorter. Shot from distance, just over the bar. Caught everyone by surprise. A shot that came against the run of play out of nothing. 66 minutes gone. Just about 23 and some seconds to go in this game for Matura to get that elusive equalizer, but need 2 goals for that equalizer. They are trailing 3 goals to 1. Turn. One thing I observed, and it's not just with this game, it's local football on the whole, we need to get into the habit of thinking that your first option should be to pass. Sometimes we wait too long before we hit a pass. He had support there, but he's looking for the shot. And egg in my face. Jaikaran with a shot from distance. Just when I was saying that the pass should be the first option, he sure showed me that to shoot can also be your first option. That was a shot, a bullet, coming from nowhere. And it's now 4 goals to 1. Harlem Strikers certainly in the final. They will await the winner of the second semi-final between Defence Force and Queen's Park. But Harlem Strikers, just over 20 minutes to go in this one, they lead 4 goals to 1. A double from Batiste and 1 each from Jaikaran and Francis. Shot coming across a low pass, dealt with by the defense. How can MIC Matura Reunited respond? They are trailing by 3 goals. This was after they took the lead from the penalty spot. Went on to concede 4 unanswered goals. Not the evening they were thinking about, and there's a change to be made. Jaikaran is coming off. Ross Dowden is coming on. And of course, Ishmael Sawyer is coming on as well. And Keaton Carter will be coming off. And those are a double change for the leaders. And there's also a change here for the Matura team. We're seeing a number 17 getting ready to come on. Zavin Makano Patron. And he is coming on for Abdul Lezama. It's a double change because Zav didn't pick up that change. There's a double change by both teams. Matura Reunited will be hoping that their change can bring 3 goals. Goalkeeper comes out and grabs and just have something on the right side. Long ball, he sees this one, but the referee's assistant flag has went up immediately. Some more interesting sights down the football. Shot from distance, but the defense did its job, but Harlem gives up a corner. Was coming in! The shot came in, but wide. No threat to the Harlem goal. Darkness taking over. The light hasn't taken effect really. Still fighting with the natural sunlight. So the picture quality might be fading a bit until the artificial light takes control. Here comes Harlem Strikers. The substitute who just came on, looking to free himself up. And the other substitute going to ground, that was Russ Dowden. Ishmael Sawyer, number 80. A free kick. Not too far outside the box. Could be interesting. pretty interesting actually. We are in the 76th minute, 75 gone. The wall did its job. That's the best I can say about that. Elton John, looking for the support here ahead of him. Support feeding some hold on to the ball. He's brought down and he's rolling. Shaquille Phillip seems to be in a bit of discomfort there. Well-weighted pass, perfectly hit. Too bad Sawyer didn't make the best out of that one. Francis. So that's Martin, sorry, number 12. And that's Batiste winning the ball well. He has Francis in support. Ball is now cleared out, but not out of danger yet. Harlem looking for a fifth goal, and they're looking like they can get it, but I'm not seeing where MIC, Matura Reunited could get a goal. Not looking threatening. All the play is coming from Harlem. Here they come again. Shot! That shot was too fast for our cameraman here. Tariq Martin getting ready to take the throw, while you will see two of his teammates getting ready to come on. A double change again. Karen Fox, number 4 coming, and Ryan Porter, number 14. They're looking to come on the bottom of your screens. And just wait to see who they will be replacing. So Tournier will call it a day in this one, as well as not seeing that, can't identify the other player who has come off, but number 2, Tournier is one who has come off. Shot coming in. Well dealt with by Buckmeyer, the goalkeeper. No problems here for him. Going low to his left. Oh, Buckmeyer did quite well there. Not taking any chances. Batiste, the scorer of 2 goals, going wide, diagonally. Something looking up here, but Buckmeyer would just escort it over the line. Here comes Matura again. And as we talk about Matura, we want to say condolences to the families affected by that triple murder this morning. Miscalculated pass, but here's a good one for Batiste. Batiste going to ground. Good work by the defense in that instance. Harlem Strikers with 1 foot into the final, or a foot and a half. And there's an opening here. This is Batiste. Batiste is 5, and Batiste's hat trick. He completes the hat trick and the 5th goal. So Harlem, we can call that a handful. Kareem Batiste completes his hat trick in the second half as Harlem scored their 5th goal, their 4th in the second half, led by that man, Kareem Batiste. Jaikaran with the other goal, Moses Jaikaran, and of course, Jaron Francis in the first half. That would have been a long time ago. Elton John, who would have scored from the penalty spot to give MIC Matura the lead. That would have been eons ago. He just blew for the offside. As you can see in the background, behind that goal post, Queen's Park warming up for their second semi-final match against Defence Force, who are warming up behind the goal post that Harlem is defending. Here comes Matura. Harlem looking good for the final. Oh, this is something happening here for Matura. Oh, he was pulled back, yes, and definitely he wins a free kick in an interesting part of the field. Gets the yellow. Gets his name in the referee's book. 88 minutes gone. So not much time for MIC to score 4 goals. So we can safely say that Harlem is into the final. I would have wrapped up this first semi-final. Elton John is behind this one. This is the Ttpfl Tier 2 first semi-final. A low cross dealt with consummate ease. Corner taken. Another corner. No, saved it. Gave up a throw instead. Cross coming in. One red shirt in that sea of blue. So we are in stoppage time. MIC Matura Reunited trailing 5-1. Harlem leading this one with ease. 4 goals in the second half, including a hat-trick from Kareem Batiste and one more from Moses Jaikaran. Some asking for one more from Harlem. Referee blows for the infringement. Harlem will defend. The defense would have won this free kick. They are leading 5-1 in a game that they certainly dominated, especially in the second half. And of course, the scorecard is giving you the right, a detailed and an accurate story of what actually happened in the second half. Continue to play as though they're the team that's trailing. Love the intensity from this team. Strong tackle. A lot of whistles in this match. Offside would not have counted. And that's the final whistle. It's Harlem. Harlem Strikers with a comprehensive 5-1 win over. A comprehensive 5-1 win over Matura Reunited, and of course they will head into the final and they will await the winner of the second match between Defence Force and the Queen's Park. So you go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the second match in this evening's coverage.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
welcome back. We are getting ready for the second semi-final. The second semi-final of the Ttpfl Tier 2 Football League. And let's get with business. It's Defense Force versus QPCC. Defense Force in goal, Dwayne Thomas, Ruddell Elcock, Jerome McIntyre. A person that we would know, he's also a referee. Just last week we saw him refereeing in the West Penn football. Zebulon O'Brien, number 5, Darius Oliveira, Aaron Lester, Dwight Quintero, Shem Clausel, Kevon Blackman, Jerick Josiah Erickson Williams, a bit of a long name, and Kishon Hackshaw. And for Queen's Park, it's Dylan King in goal, Sean De Silva, former national player that we would well be familiar with, Christian Bailey, Jaden Williams, Randy Antwine, Johanse Marshall, another former national player that we are quite familiar with, Jamil Trevin Lashley, Jaden McCree, Jamal Ashing, Miles York, and Denton Headley. That's the starting lineup for Queen's Park. Let's go to the bench for both teams. Tevin Sutherland is the number 1, the goalkeeper on Defense Force bench. Josiah Warwick, Isaiah Farrell, Shandon Llanos, Jamel Sebro, Akil Morris, Kellen Serret, Trevin Thomas, and Kanye Baker. And the Queen's Park bench looks like this. Graham Jones in goal. Well, in the goalkeeper on the bench. Kiel Lopez, Kaleem Prince, Jesus Delicia, Daniel Warner, Winston Guerra Johnson, Devon Modest, Jaden Doherty, and Malachi Daniel. That's the bench for Queen's Park. Can't get rid of this annoying buzz in our audio. Still waiting for the teams to pay out of the locker room. Can't get rid of this annoying buzz. Before technicians can fix that buzz. It's now 7:10. We are 10 minutes behind the time that we were supposed to have the kickoff. So of course we will be here for a late evening. And we are now seeing the players emerging out of the locker rooms. Getting ready for the second semi-final. Defense Force and Queen's Park. The winner of this game earns the right to face Harlem into the final. Harlem going past the Matura team 5-1 in the first semi-final. So let me go through the starting lineups again. Defense Force, Dwayne Thomas in goal, Rodel Elcock, Jerome McIntyre, Zebulon O'Brien, Darius Oliveira, Aaron Lester, Dwight Quintero, Shem Clausel, Kevon Blackman, Jerick Josiah Erickson Williams, and Kishon Hackshaw. And for Queen's Park, it's Dylan King, Sean De Silva, Christian Bailey, Jaden Williams, Randy Antwine, Johansim Marshall, Jamil Trevin Lakshli, Jaden McCree, Jem Lashing, Miles York, and Denton Headley. Defense Force in their traditional yellow strips, and Queen's Park in their blue. Of course, we want to apologize because of the lights and or the lack of light. The picture quality is not at its best. So it's also want to apologize in that glitch as well. That noise that you would have heard, that having some issues with the audio as the referee looking to start proceedings in this one. That's the kickoff. Defense Force, Queen's Park in the second semi-final. The winner plays Harlem. Queen's Park with the early attack. That's Williams looking to go across field. Queen's Park just being pushed back. Williams looking for that diagonal ball in the middle of the park. That's the number 26 for Defense Force, Kishon Hackshaw. Personally, I've been grown to like as a footballer. Saw him as a shot coming wide in the end, not powerful, not threatening in the end, but as you look at this game more, as the game grows, the game continues, you will see what I'm talking about with Hackshaw. Defense Force with a shot early, that's a smallest man on the field, Shem Clausel. Might be the smallest player on the field, but he can be troublesome. Defense force losing out here. This is Queen's Park attacking on the right side. Shot the cross coming in, no problems here in the end for Dwayne Thomas in the defense force's goal. Forces building slowly from the back. Just to remind you, next week, Friday, next weekend actually, Friday, Saturday and Sunday is the NTA's National Championships. Track and field takes the center stage next week. Of course, we have the final of this Ttpfl Tier 2 League as well. We'll update you when that game will be played, when exactly. Here comes defense force, something happening here. So coming across the face of the goal, nothing threatening, but have to be cautious. Goal kick for Queen's Park. Plays it short. Happy to build from the back. Slow, quiet start, Clausel looking to dribble past one. He's successful as support. This is Hackshaw. That return ball to Clausel was just a bit too overweight, too much forward ahead of him. Seems as Clausel and Hackshaw are prepared to do things here now for defense force. Trying to settle the ball now. 1-2 passes. Hackshaw. Defense force just happy to just knock the ball around. missing any action. There's a stoppage of play as one of the Queen's Park's player is lying motionless on the floor, on the ground. Good that he's okay. We can resume the play with this throw. Queen's Park. Not a particularly good throw. Not particularly good camera work either. Looking for Hackshaw. Couldn't get past Johanse Marshall, the experienced Johanse Marshall. Pillar at the back for Queen's Park. Of course, he would have had his fair share of internationals for the Trinidad and Tobago Soca Warriors. Defense force, this is Jerome McIntyre, the referee. Nice ball on the left side, but it was a bit overweight and it would result in a throw for Queen's Park. Closer goes back, a defensive touch. McIntyre, a lot of space and time. Decides to go back to the stopper. Defense force just happy to switch it around a bit. Not in any hurry, but they give away the ball to Queen's Park, who is certainly looking like in a hurry here. Hackshaw, one-time touch. This is Closel. Looking for that forward pass to Hackshaw, but again, this was way too overweight. Goes back to the goalkeeper. Johanse Marshall. Sean De Silva. Forced to go back. Nice flick from Antoine. Looking to release the lone striker, but not a particularly good pass. Defense force will build on the left. Hackshaw. Hackshaw. This is the silver, even for the Marshall. Marshall losing out there. There comes defense force. Something could be happening for them here. He just got himself in a tangle there, and here comes Queen's Park. Not out of danger yet. Defense force just stringing the passes. Remind me of a team that plays in similar colors. Well, at least how they used to. It's the silver. It goes diagonally, but more of a backward pass. Here comes Queen's Park. Timely interception there. That he will give away the throw, but it's a throw for Queen's Park as they continue to enjoy this little spell here. Defense force just doing some defending now. The goalkeeper intercepts, well, gets the ball easily. The build from the right this time. McIntyre goes back inside. Clausel, the smallest man on the field. The silver. Hackshaw. Nice weighted pass, but just going over the touch line for a Queen's Park throw. Marshall. All the way back to the goalkeeper. It was a little bit of pressure, but he handled it well. Marshall with a header. Still with Queen's Park now, it's with defense force, and their number 10 here on Leicester. Hackshaw. Exchanging passes with Clausel, but nothing particularly a good one. This is Sean De Silva. Sean De Silva goes further infield. He collects the ball. He makes a run forward and looks to free. Look to free their number 26, Miles York. kick actually that Queen's Park would take through the captain. In fact, he would leave it. Oh, he left that ball, so he's going to use this ball actually. Two balls on the pitch, confusing everyone. So this is Sean De Silva getting ready to position the ball for his corner. Looks like it will be a short corner. A shot, I am not sure what direction he would have seen, but that shot was a woeful shot. Could have hit the outside of his boot. In fact, it's so wide, it looks like it went for a throw. So it went and it was very close to a throw. It was actually a goal kick. McIntyre. Hackshaw, weave his magic. Still a goalless encounter. This is the second semi-final of the Ttpfl Tier 2. The winner will play Harlem in next week's final. Shot going harmlessly wide. Harlem, just a short while ago, completed a 5-1 thrashing of Matura Reunited. And they will await the winner of this encounter. It's goalless here still in the second match at the Harlem Velodrome, Defence Force and Queen's Park. Marshall is there to help and support his goalkeeper. Good tackle in the end. Good ball, good run, good defense, good defensive work in the end. It's a corner here for Queen's Park. True, actually. I'm getting all the calls wrong this evening. The referee saw some pushing. And of course, she will signal it's a free kick for Defence Force. All the way to the Queen's Park goalkeeper, Johansen Marshall, is in support. Gets the return ball from De Silva. Should be the Sean De Silva who plays football for Queen's Park, and of course there's a Joshua De Silva who plays cricket for Queen's Park as well. Also, West Indies test wicket-keeper. As we're talking about West Indies, they have a very important do-or-die must-win match against South Africa this evening in the World Cup in Antigua. A win for that, and winning that game for either team, they will go to the semi-final. Not sure who will advance as the winner of the group 2. Depends on net run rate. England, they beat USA today to go to the top of the table, level on points with South Africa on 4, but with a superior run rate. Let's get back to football, where it's 0-0 here. Second semi-final between Defence Force and Queen's Park. 23 minutes gone. Going to ground there, but the referee saw nothing wrong with that, and they will continue. This is Sean De Silva looking for that long ball, a beautiful ball, but he's offside. Guilty of being in an offside position. Was a good run from him. That's Christian Bailey. Force just knocking it around at the back. Still a goalless encounter here, the second semi-final of the Ttpfl Tier 2. Again, we want to apologize for our late start in the first half and the first half of the first game, sorry. And of course, we had no commentary in the first half. We want to apologize for that. But you were still entertained in the end. The brilliant second half that saw 4 goals for Harlem in their 5-1 win. Now Defence Force and Queen's Park looking to earn the right to face Harlem, who got a hat-trick from Kareem Batiste and 1 each from Moses Jaikaran and Jaron Francis. Still goalless in this encounter here between Defence Force and Queen's Park. Something will up here for Defence Force. Defensive header back to his goalkeeper, Marshall De Silva, who is coming back very deep, playing like a box-to-box midfielder. Marshall going back and across. Queen's Park knocking the ball nicely. Trying to find Hackshaw, but only found a Marshall. McIntyre doing well with a defensive header, but you have a lot of work here to do still. De Silva. It looks like everywhere you look on this pitch, you're seeing De Silva. It looks like there are 2 Sean De Silvas on this pitch. When you blink, he's down by his own box. McIntyre. Queen's Park and defense force just feeling out each other. Something waking up here, a shot over the bar. A team shot in the end, but it was aimed initially for Sean De Silva. So you're seeing Sean De Silva going from one box to the other. He was the most advanced person in that play. Defense force, third, the tier 1 team finishing I think third, just missing out top 2 finish. Tier 1 league won by AC Port of Spain. So the coach here, Nigel Noriega, taking in some of the football. Well, Mr. Noriega, I'm not sure I got the first name correct. McIntyre had to go back to his last stopper, put under some pressure by the 2 blue shirts. Here come defense force. Something could be breaking for them here. They go wide. Cross coming in. Oh, the shot saved. But I got the feeling that the shot was not goal bound, but the goalkeeper couldn't take any chances there. Go straight back to the goalkeeper. He has McIntyre there. He uses McIntyre on the right back for defense force. Closer. Of tuning there, Oliveira. McIntyre, he had Hackshaw there with him, but he chose to go in field. Has to come back and do some defending. He's doing well in that position. He recovered quite well. He could have been caught out of position there. Well done by Kevon Blackman to win the goal kick for defense force. Mistake at the back at Queen's Park make them play, could pay, but doesn't do that. Defense force, but Queen's Park will come. There's a shot, but that shot is neither powerful or threatening. Seeing that I have seen McIntyre going back to his defender whole evening. defense force. Queen's Park just doing quite well on the far side. Not sure if he really expected Hackshaw to get that there. Still a goalless game. No real chances yet created by either of the teams. Don't want to say it's a boring game, but it's a game that has lacked any spark. Both teams showing too much respect to each other. Queen's Park, they might be a tier 2 team, but to have the players, the likes of Johansen Marshall and Sean De Silva, who would have worn the red, white and black many times, but they see them playing on tier 2 football. With the quality and the experience they have. This is Hackshaw. Clausel, dummies, shot over the bar. That kind of spoiled the play. It spoiled the play from the Hackshaw to Clausel, who dummied for him. Here comes defense force, but that penetrative pass wasn't a particularly good one. Good work from Bailey. Queen's Park looking dangerous there. It continues. Nothing frightening for the goalkeeper. Just give it away again. Oh, that was close. I think that bemused the goalkeeper, and McIntyre had to come around and save his blushes. And it's a corner for Queen's Park, another corner for Queen's Park to be taken by the captain again, Sean De Silva. Let's go up. It's there. It just didn't completely cross the line. De Silva. Imagine De Silva reached from there to there already. He took the corner and look how far he reached. The ball didn't completely cross the line. Everyone thought that Queen's Park had taken the lead. Here comes Queen's Park again. They are playing all over defense force at the moment. The cross comes in, a low cross along the ground. Queen's Park controlling this period of play. Goalkeeper doesn't take it cleanly. Shot blocked. The defense force starting to look threatening. Shot from distance, well saved by the goalkeeper. He had to save. Brilliant work. The shot from distance had the power, maintained the power until it was parried over the bar. And now it's a defense force corner. Attempted flick on, but wasn't anywhere near what he wanted. Not out of danger yet. McIntyre looking to play a cheeky ball into the goal, but it was too powerful. Here comes Queen's Park again, but McIntyre, well, not McIntyre in that instance, but he was doing quite well there. Nine out of 10 times McIntyre played a back pass to the last stopper. This is McIntyre. Goes back again. Long ball. Good ball actually. Found the target. Downward header, no problem. No problem at all for Dylan King. Queen's Park. Offside. Bailey caught in an offside position. Good interception from Marshall. Medic will come onto the field one more time as another player seeks some medical attention. 42 minutes gone. Just over 2 minutes and whatever stoppage time that we have to play in this first half. A goalless first half. Goal with not much action. No real goal scoring opportunities given so far in this encounter between Defence Force and Queen's Park. It's the second semi-final of the Ttpfl Tier 2 Football League. The first semi-final was comprehensively won by Harlem Strikers. They beat Matura United by a score of 5-1. A hat-trick from Kareem Batista and one each from Joseph Moses, Jai Karan and Jiron Francis. Here comes Queen's Park. Well dealt with and defended by defense force. Offside is the call. It was a good idea. He would have seen the movement and played a long diagonal ball. Marshall put under a bit of pressure. Here comes Queen's Park. Good return ball to Bailey. Well done in defense. Kevin Blackman just being congratulated by his goalkeeper Dwayne Thomas. De Silva, Bailey. Oh, miss pass, and he's looking for Hackshaw. Can Hackshaw get it there? Yes, he does. One to beat. He does. Oh, good defensive work in the end. Excellent work from Jaden Williams. We are in stoppage time of the first half. It's a corner for defense force. Referee taking a tumble. The crowd finds it amusing. She got in the way of a clearance. And that's the whistle for the first half to come to an end. At the half, it's Defence Force 0, Queen's Park 0.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
That's the start of the second half. Still a goalless encounter between Defence Force Queen's Park. Defence Force with a corner kick. Header! It's another corner, this time a corner from the far side. The Defence Force with back-to-back corners to start the second half. The winner has the right to face Harlem, a team that's coached by Devon Jostling, the former Defence Force striker, prolific striker I would add, former Trinidad and Tobago forward as well. I'm sure he would relish coaching against Defence Force, of course. Not out of danger yet. And here comes Queen's Park, could break Queen's Park's way. Going to ground and the referee saw nothing wrong with that. Well, I'm very far from the play, but it looked suspect. Queen's Park, not out of it yet. Bailey. No, that's not Bailey, that's a number 22. Number 22 for Queen's Park. Ashing, Jamal Ashing actually. Signaling a substitute. I'm not sure if he can continue. That's the number 20. I'm not seeing a number 20 on this score sheet. I'm seeing 26 and 28 for Queen's Park, but not a 20. So I'm hoping that the match commissioner Harry Kurt will address that. Kurt Harry. So Nika Harewood, the referee, she restarts the play. If the game is still tied, it will go to penalty kicks. Kicks from the spot. So it's a change, a double changer for Queen's Park. So Jaden Doherty and Winston Johnson will come in. We saw the number 20 leaving, of course, as well as Miles York. Still no change to the scoreline in this encounter. Not the kind of games that you would want to take a second look at. Still no goals to talk about in this game. Here comes Queen's Park on the left side, a nice run. Good defensive work. Good defensive work. There is no penalty call. Well done. Instead, they will win Queen's Park. I'm speaking of, they will win a corner. Sean De Silva already up there to do his job, his assignment. Ball inside, but it's a sea of yellow. Ball's coming in, and he will go for a goal kick for Defence Force. As Queen's Park started to ask some questions. Another player seeking medical attention. Just to remind you that the national championships start on Friday. That's track and field, and you can catch that action right here on Wave. You can catch all the action as our national athletes, they look for seal their places for Paris in the Olympiad. And of course, we can also tell you that as the West Penn football goes into the national phase, where the zones come to an end, when the zones come to an end, the zonal stage comes to an end, we can look forward to some West Penn action as well. There's also the All-Stars Showcase League. Heads into the semi-finals to be on a date to be determined. We have all that action on Wave. Of course, the final of this tournament, the Ttpfl Tier 2 League. We have that action as well. So a lot of action on Wave TV. Stay tuned. Like, subscribe, and share. Right now, it's a goalless game between Defence Force and Queen's Park. McIntyre with some forward passes. Good defensive work. He took the body and just that screen. But he does great work Queen's Park, what kind of cross? Well defended in the end. Excellent work from Ashing, who got past Zebulon O'Brien, who was trying to shield the ball, but he did well to win the ball, Ashing, and get the ball across the face of the goal to win a corner for Queen's Park. What I can tell you also, information coming from North Sound, is that the West Indies will bat first. And Kyle Mayers has come into the team in place of Johnson Charles, who has been struggling for the West Indies at the ICC T20 World Cup. Still, Shimron Hetmeyer yet to feature in the World Cup. Also, Shamar Joseph also yet to feature. So Mayers and his country, his fellow Barbadian, Shea Hope, will face the new ball for the West Indies. Nice 1-2, ball across. And there's a whistle. There's the whistle. There's the whistle. It's a penalty for a handle ball and defense force. They have earned a penalty. And just like in the first game, Matura United earned a penalty to go one up. Defense force got a penalty. Not sure who is that looking to. That's the number 17, Kevon Blackman. Looks like 17, looks like 11. Dwight Quintero. Guanti kicks the ball wide. Dwight Quintero. Defense force are still level with Queen's Park, and they got a chance, but his namesake Dwight York will not be proud of that. We are sure that not all Dwights are the same. The goalkeeper went the opposite direction, but so did the ball. The ball and the goalkeeper go in the wrong direction. Defense force have themselves to blame why they are not leading in this game. A game that we have been crying out for a goal. Crying out for a goal. We got a penalty and still no goal. In a game where goals are refused to be scored, even the penalties are not scoring. Dwight Quintero must be cursing himself for not giving the defense force a lead. I'm sure other people must be cursing him as well. Good rising header. He had to get up there. Sean De Silva. Bailey. He has earned his share. Showing his skill. But he's doing too much. Well done. Good defense in the end. Good defense in the end. Referee stop play. Nika here would stop the play to see what's wrong with the goalkeeper. The defense force goalkeeper. Not the goalkeeper, sorry. That's the Queen's Park attacker. Somebody shouting time wasting. But why would someone be time wasting when the game is still level? You could always just roll him over the line and get on with it. He's still in the field of play. Seems to be okay. He's getting up on his feet now, so they will restart the game in a short while with defense force. They were in possession of the football at the time the referee decided to stop play. Here comes Queen's Park. This is they're on the run. Tries a shot. Just wide. Just wide. Not a bad effort. Not a bad effort from Jamal Ashing, who was let go, and they went a corner actually because the goalkeeper made a save. But there were two balls on the field of play. That was a brilliant save from the goalkeeper with that shot from Ashing. Short corner. across, but not a dangerous ball. Easily dealt with by Queen's Park. Defense force should have been leading 1-0, but Dwight Quintero decided to put the ball wide off the penalty. Defense force, so they're trying to make amends for that penalty miss. Ball swung across, but over everyone. Action on the far side. Ball across. Foot race here on the other side of the field. Time and space, no one on him. Oh, I'm not sure. He needed to be 10 feet tall to get that ball. In the meantime, Jesus Delicia is getting ready to come on the pitch for Queen's Park, but he would have to wait. Queen's Park looks to surge forward. Good ball here, Ashing, but Ashing wins the corner. He's appealing for the corner. Yes, he wins the corner. So Ashing will, he himself will take the corner. Taking over from De Silva. Headed away. Shot, oh my goodness. Not a good shot at all from Sean De Silva. So Delicia is getting ready to come on. He will be replacing Jaden McCree. He will be replacing Jaden McCree. So McCree's night comes to an end. Defense force have themselves to blame for not leading this game. They actually have Dwight Quintero to blame for not scoring that penalty on the wrong side of the post. Hackshaw with a cross. It's a header. Defense force, they make a change as well. Number 12 coming on for Hackshaw. Hackshaw leaves the field for Jamel Sigro. Another experienced player who has played first team football with Defense Force in the Ascension Football League. Yes, the goalkeeper can't hold it. It's not a back pass. It's not a back pass. It's not a back pass. He actually tried to clear out. Was a missed kick. That's not a back pass. The goalkeeper can't hold the ball. De Silva turns. A lot of space. Acreage in front of him. Collects the ball from Bailey again. This is the Ttpfl Tier 2 semi-final between Defense Force and the Queen's Park. Still a goalless game here. Defense Force got a penalty, but Dwight Quintero kicked the ball wide. That's why we are still level. No goals yet in this game. The winner earns the right to play Harlem for strikers for the final. Shot, well saved. That shot came out of nowhere, but Dylan King did well to hold on to that one. And it's a nice ball, but nice defensive work from Johansen Marshall, who's using all his experience on that play. Not a properly taken corner. Oh, it's a tumble. "75 minutes gone in this game, still a goalless game. A game that should have had at least a goal, because Dwight Quintero decided to put the ball wide. The goalkeeper went the wrong direction, but so did Quintero. So Harlem Strikers, they are in the final, and they will await the winner of this game. And I'm sure they're thinking, if we are playing the winner of this game, better they give us the trophy one time. as we started, but not the not the cameraman at the time. This time the whistle will be in favor of Queen's Park. Are we going to see a goal in this game? Are we going to see a goal in the 90 minutes of this game? Or will this game be settled by penalties? Defense force with another change. Kellan Serrett is coming in. See who he is replacing. I'm not sure. Shot from distance. Coming out of nowhere, but the goalkeeper was in position. More changes, number 4 and the number 19 coming on for Queen's Park. That's Daniel Warner, number 19, and K. Lopez for Queen's Park. The changes are coming in this encounter, but still no goals coming. We need a goal. Not sure what Darius Oliveira was trying to do. Trying to go past two players, but look at this. The game is starting to wane in quality now. We have players trying to be superheroes. Good ball, good collection, good control. Let's see if they can make it count. No, they won't. Clausel. Defense force attack on the right. Nice ball. Something breaking here, but the goalkeeper is off his line. Free kick for Defence Force. Not in a distance to trouble the goalkeeper directly. So you would want to get it inside and try to find a yellow shirt or the head of a yellow shirt. Rooted in. This one went sailing into the night sky. Still a goalless game in this encounter between Defence Force, who should have been leading 1-0 after that penalty they earned, but Dwight Quintero spurned that chance in Queen's Park. The winner will play Harlem. Harlem Strikers who beat MIC Matura Reunited 5-1 in a one-sided semi-final. When you think of it, that game had a goal for this game as well. Here come Defence Force, maybe another chance for them. A chance here, the shot, And just wide, well saved, run back. Shot. And defense force just creating some chances for themselves. Still a goalless game. 87 minutes gone. We are just time for penalties. We already had a penalty, but that penalty was kicked wide.
Somebody go touch it for you. Somebody go touch it.
But will we ever see one? Queen's Park won the protest. They will get the ball. Very close to full time here. Very close to the 90 minutes. Bailey. Battle for the ball, won by Oliveira. He has two behind. Very good defensive work by the duo for Queen's Park. Shot will not trouble Dylan King. Here comes Queen's Park on a shot just over the bar. The way how this game is going now, we're in stoppage time. Now the way this game is going, just got the feeling that the penalty shootout will be one of the worst you will see. Just one of those games. Or could we get a late winner? A very late winner. We are in stoppage time. Nice ball. Could this be it for Queen's Park? Oh my goodness. My. Maybe Queen's Park has to do some defending here. Maybe defense force can get it. Olivieri gets a return ball. Game is opening up here, Queen's Park. Boom down the road. Olivieri has to do some catching up here. Could this be it here? Could this be it here? No, it won't. We are in stoppage time. Still goalless here. The winner will play Harlem Strikers. Referee says he has to get up. Maybe they wanted a second penalty. I'm not sure to do what, but they wanted a second penalty. It's only a goal kick. We are deep into stoppage time. 3-minute stoppage time have been played. That's the end of regulation time. We have more football, more action here. It's goalless. That's how it will end here. Defense Force and Queen's Park. So they have to settle this game one way or the other. We'll have to continue. We have to go for a short break. When we come back, we will try to get a winner between these two teams. So after a goalless game, we'll be looking to see where they will be kicking from, because this game must be settled. They must find a winner to see who will play against Harlem in next week's final. Defense Force got a penalty of their own, but Dwight Quintero, I will be surprised if I see Quintero stepping up to kick one of those kicks. Maybe he might. I'm sure he will be waiting to redeem himself. But in the meantime, I can give you an update with the West Indies versus South Africa. The West Indies, after 8 overs and 2 balls, are 64 for 2. Kalmeer's in there. He's in there. He's on 27. Ruston Chase is on 30. West Indies batting first. They lost Shea Hope for a duck, a first ball duck, and Nicholas Puran for 1. So with Hope and Puran each going for duck and 1, the West Indies have to find someone else. And so far, Mears 27 from 23 and Ruston Chase 30 from 23. They are doing quite well. Still to come, Shafeen, Rutherford, Rovman, Paul, Andre Russell, but let's focus back to football. And I think they will be taking their kicks. goal post to our right. So the kicks will be taken. The kicks will be taken. That goal post there. We're waiting to see who will be taking first kick.
Poquito!
Siempre tiene que tirar.
equipo es Everett.
Yeah. We're trying to last two.
Marico, hay un tipo en TikTok que dice las cosas así básicas para elegir ropa y vainas así.
Para preguntar un precio,
Sí, pero estaba muy pronunciado. Desde que se paró iba para allá. No echó ni para atrás ni intentó mirar para otro lado. Desde que vio, era para allá. Ahí para tirar hay que tirársela en el ángulo, pegar el poste que se no tenga que tirar. No, mano, es que es cerca. Desde de la pared hasta el centro, hasta ahí está la cerveza. Entonces tú ves algo así, el portero. Sería que nosotros ganamos tu fiesta un penalti también, ¿veo? Sigamos. Sigue practicando. Y le pegó como que al piso la plata. ¿Y qué? Ah, no, yo no lo puedo meter. es su día, ¿viste? Si falló esa clarita y no es su día.